Hey Mason, how are you? I'm doing okay, thank you. So I think we're going to start out on Calmlands. We got a little bit we can do there, and then we'll go to Riverbend Springs. And I had to deactivate a bunch of mods, but I have everything activated that we need, so we could just jump right into it. Oh, hi Dee Dee. How was your day? Okay, I think we can just sleep at this point. I think we'll sleep because we got this field, the grass field we can mow, and I got to fertilize this field and this field. Yeah. So we can just sleep right here. Now I found out on this game you cannot uninstall mods once you install them. Yeah, I had somebody like say something to me one time, and this was just in a picture that I had posted that somebody else colored and had sent to me, and they were like upset because I didn't put in the description who the illustrator was. They were like, "Well, so and so just colored it. They didn't draw it." And I was like, "Well, thanks for pointing out who the author was because I didn't know, or who the illustrator was. I didn't know." I don't worry about people like that. They're just trolls. Where's my doghouse? Oh no. Oh no. I've deactivated the doghouse. Well, there's nothing I can do about that right now. I don't even know which mod it was under. I hope I haven't deactivated anything else. Some people just don't have anything better to do. Alright, now we're going to be mowing. Well, let's see. That's why a lot of times, I'll start my live stream with the cover of the book showing. on camera. Then I don't really have to worry about announcing it. Hey, Reaper! Alright, we can let this guy start. Okay, now we've got to go over here and get our mowers set up. Yeah, I don't worry about that kind of stuff. We need this tractor. Oh, before we do that though, I want to check something. Now this van right here, I could not get this thing to work. I could not figure out how to load it at all. And I did everything I could. I moved it several times. I even put it out here in the middle and tried to load it using a front end loader on my tractor. Could not do it. But I want to see how, if we're still, do we still have butter? No, we're out already. So overnight we ran out of milk. Let's go see how much milk we have. What did we end up with? 13,000. So we will go get that and deliver it to the dairy. We're going to need a bunch more cows. I just don't have it. Well, I got some money. Maybe we could go ahead and buy some more cows. Whoops. I may have put that guy right in the way. Well, I did put him in the way, but... Oh, look. We can load this from way out here. Nice. Oh, you got some new art stuff. Nice. Alright, let me go check this and make sure now that we're back to making butter. Okay, we're running. We got bottled milk. I want to turn that off. I want to turn bottled milk off. Milk bottled. We're going to deactivate. Because I can't figure out how to load that truck, so I want all the milk going to butter. That's why we ran out already, I think. Alright, so we're just going to leave that like that. I only want to produce butter. For now. I looked at my local Walmart yesterday, and I did not find any RJ Hampson, although they are, you can order them online. Walmart does carry them, but I could not find them in the store either. Okay. Now, I want to look at something else. I just need to keep an eye on stuff. I wonder, mineral feed. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you did. Okay, let's see. Uh, we're still at 100% health. I think we're okay here. We don't really need to worry about it. We got to make sure we keep this done. Oh, a sugar skull coloring book. Awesome. That's awesome. I kind of been thinking about getting one of those myself, but I don't know. Some things are still, I think, are still a little bit too advanced for me. All right, now let's go get our mower. Before we do, let's look at mowers. I want to see how much a mower would cost. I had to deactivate a bunch of mods because I could only have 335 mods, and apparently I had 332. I want this mower. I want this mower. $500,000. A cowboy skull. I think I have a book that has maybe one or two sugar skulls in it. It was in the first set of books I ever bought. I'll have to look again. But for now, we're just, whoa. We're just going to use the mower that we have down here. I'm going to leave my weight sit right here. We'll just leave the weight sit right here. Whoops. Come on. Yeah, that'll be cool. I've kind of been wanting to color a sugar skull for my daughter Stacy. She likes sugar skulls. Whoops. All right, now I got to remember. Let's double check the map. Yeah, okay, we're ready to harvest. Oh. Up until the time I came back from Hawaii, I wore cowboy boots. I didn't wear them a lot in Yeah, I was thinking about that, Dee Dee. I got to remember front and back. See, I think this guy ought to be able to mow this field. Now, see, he's saying it's not ready, but it is. The map says it's ready. So we're going to turn that on. I'm going to go to the front. I'm going to turn it on. And now I'm going to lower the front. Switch to the back. And lower the back. A helper should be able to do this. JR, how's it going? Whoops. Well, thank you. Oh, yeah, I understand that. I grew up in Kansas and Oklahoma and Colorado, all cowboy country. So a lot of like my high school years and stuff like that, I wore cowboy boots. I've had a cowboy hat a few times in my life. I haven't worn it a lot. I was more of a baseball cap. When I was in high school, I wore a Peterbilt hat all the time. And in 2005, I got to drive a brand new Peterbilt for a living. Right out of the factory. Still had the plastic on the seats when I got it. Is something not working? No, it looks like it's working. For some reason it missed a spot back there in that corner. Hey Nate, how was your weekend? Oh, that's really cool. So we got some little spots there in the corners that it missed. I don't know why it missed it. Oh, let's leave that guy sit there for a second. Because this guy should be done. Let's spot check just to make sure it don't look like he skipped anything. All right, I think we're okay. Well, I did not get a lot accomplished, but what I did get accomplished looks pretty good, I think. I think those flowers, the cherry blossoms is what I'm calling them. I don't know if they actually are supposed to be or not, but they are, I think they look pretty good, the ones I got done. Okay, now we can go back over here. And I believe everything is still lowered, yeah. I would like to have that big crone mower, because you just turn it on and it turns on front and back at the same time. Now, I will say that as far as the coloring live stream Monday morning, the lag was bad. Hey, Dust Bunny, how are you? How was your weekend? It went good as far as the test itself was concerned. Yeah, it went by too fast. I hear you. Yeah, it went good, Dee Dee. The most difficult part of that test, or the day's event, was the having an IV put in and then removed. Yeah, the nurse told me that the doctor will probably should read those films tomorrow because she said he reads them every day. So actually, he read them today at some point. But because I was the last person to have that test done, she said he might not get to mine until Wednesday. If there is anything that, alarmed him, he would be calling me to come back in within the next couple days. Other than that, she set me up an appointment, follow-up appointment for the 19th, 2 weeks from today. But she told me that my heart has probably been in AFib for the last 12 years. And I just didn't know it. And that certainly would explain some things. Now, I did see a cardiologist when I lived in Hawaii, and he told me that I was in a high risk category for heart attack and no strenuous activities or anything like that. And but he did not tell me that my heart was in AFib, and didn't put me on any medication or anything like that. And that would explain, like, for example, I went to Texas this last time I was in Texas in the end of March, first part of April. I was going to do something nice for my son-in-law, so I was going to mow his front yard. So when he got home from work, yard was mowed, the front yard, not the back, but the front. And I made one circle around that yard with the push mower, and it's a small yard, and I literally had to lay down on the driveway and recover before I could do another circle. And then he was working on his car, putting brake calipers on, and I went and I mounted one of the wheels back up on the hub and put it back on there, and just doing that had me so exhausted and winded I had to lay down in the yard and recover. And I've had to do that many times. And I was helping him with his back fence because the wind blew the fence over, his neighbor's fence. And he was working on that, and all I did was hold the fence up. And it took him long enough to get stuff done that I had to go lay down on the patio. I've had to do that several times. Doing physical stuff like that, literally have to lay down and recover. And that may be why. So maybe I'm pretty lucky that I've always been in good shape and in good health and stuff like that. But I don't suspect that I don't think there's going to be anything alarming to the doctor. Just because I've been like this for so long, I think I would know if something was different, you know. Even like when they gave me that medication today to speed my heartbeat up, I could tell that my heartbeat was speeding up, but I couldn't really feel it because I'm on that medication to regulate the heartbeat. So I could tell it was trying to speed up. I could feel like a little bit of pressure, a very slight amount of pressure. That's really the only way I could describe it. But no discomfort, and I did not feel like I didn't feel like I was like, I didn't have any, you know, my breathing wasn't labored or anything like that. I could just tell that my heartbeat was trying to speed up, but like the medication was preventing it from doing that. So there was like some kind of little pressure or something. But that's all I felt. I do think my surgery has been is going to be canceled. As of yesterday, when I went to the doctor, I stopped by the surgical clinic. Also, it's in the same building. I stopped by there and talked to them, and they had not canceled my surgery, but they did put it like put a question mark beside it. They said they're going to wait until I had these tests done today and to see what the cardiologist had to say about it, whether he approved for me to have surgery or not, because of the blood thinners. And that blood thinner is making my legs turn red and be all blotchy looking. My face looks all sunburned. But the nurse told me that was normal. Well, she told me that because I'm on the blood thinner, I'm going to see more blood at the surface level of the skin tissue. You can't normally see it, but because it's thinned out, I guess that opens the blood vessels or whatever. I don't know what it really does. But she said you can actually see it. She said as long as I don't start actively bleeding, that I didn't need to worry about it. But it looks kind of weird. But she said there was another type of blood thinner that's even worse. I can't remember what she called it, but I have heard of it before. I don't remember the name. She told me what it was, and she said it's like really bad for bruising. No, I haven't done that, Dust Bunny. I have a daughter in Texas who generally does all that kind of stuff for me, and she lets me know if there's anything I really need to be concerned about and stuff. Like she told me I probably should not be taking ibuprofen while I'm on blood thinners because they are a mild form of blood thinner themselves, aspirin. And I meant to ask that nurse about that today, and I forgot. But I haven't been taking it. Okay, that's finished. So we can power off. Power off. Raise. Raise. Fold. I do not like taking medications. I've never been one to go to a doctor. The only reason I started going to a doctor in Hawaii is because my boss essentially fired me, even though he was my friend, but he told me no more work until you go to a doctor and find out what's going on because I was having all these heart issues. And they weren't like they had been. They weren't just going away. But even with the heart issues, I went 8 years without going back to a doctor, and I took no medications for it or anything like that. Now that's a real good idea, Dust Buddy. If I think about it, the next time I go to my pharmacy, I will ask my pharmacist about like uh, my skin getting all blotchy and turning red and stuff like that, because I look like I have a sunburn. On my face, I look like whoops, I'm not ready for that. I jumped the gun. Put that back. I need this guy down here. I gotta go look at what I got here. This is, I think that's the windrower. Is that the windrower? Or is this the windrower? This is... I need the windrower, not a tedder. And I don't know where, I don't remember which is which. Hey, Monty. I have a listening device sitting right over here on my bookshelf that I could ask that question to. I don't remember which is which. Is this the windrower or is this the tedder? I don't remember which one's which. Let's see if we can figure this out. Here's the tedder. I don't need a tedder. I think the one I have, yeah, I have the crone. The crone is the tedder. And then we have what? We have this one. Okay. So we have the crone is the tedder. We need this one over here. Because we don't need to make hay. We have a barn for making hay. We don't have, Kentucky did not have like much grass of any kind growing because the part of Kentucky I was in, just like where I live, is all forest. Except for like people's yards. Oh, you think you have the same book that Reaper has? Well, that's cool. I think it would be hard to find a better looking sugar skull than the one you're actually coloring on, Dee Dee. The flower skull. Maybe not a true sugar skull, but part of it is a sugar skull. Because you can look at the way it's done around the eyes. Oh, okay, good, Monty. Oh, I can't even guess as to how long it's going to take me to do this Zen garden picture, but it's going to take a while. The end of next week. Well, that probably depends on how much I do, like over this coming weekend and stuff. And most of the time, I do not color unless I'm live streaming. I don't work on stuff off camera very much, but I might do some. Yeah, I'd like to get that book also when it comes out. And that will give me, well, probably maybe 4 or 5 R.J. Hampson books. Yeah, I think I have 4 of his books right now. And I just ordered 2 more Kirby Roseannes and then a book of mandalas, floral mandalas, not the typical. Oh, wow, now you're ready to color some pastures and stuff. I feel very limited when I look at my pencil case, the colors that I'm using now with the that 180 pencil set that I'm using. I feel very limited in colors. Now I'll show you guys something here in a minute when we get around this up here. Well, thank you, Monty. Yeah, that's a cool page. I still need, I got to have 7 more chatters to give me numbers. There's 16 pencils in that picture, and I don't know that I have 16 chatters. I guess if maybe some of the ones who, don't come all the time. Now let me show you guys something. At the end of the last live stream, I was looking for a fermenter that I could put, like, I was even talking about I have to get at least a T-Rex and take a tree out right there in front of us, right there in the center of the screen. To take that tree out so I could put a fermenter over there. And that building right there with the silo is a fermenter. I totally forgot that's what that building did. So I was looking for something I already had. So I'm glad I wasn't able to find what I was looking for. Because I would have ended up with 2 of them. And I wish I could uninstall mods, but you can't uninstall them, you can just deselect them. And I deselected one that I need back because our dog is gone. And I don't know which mod it actually was that had that doghouse. Okay, I couldn't find any way to uninstall. I found that I can deselect. I couldn't find anything about uninstalling. I don't know how to do that. Or do I have to go back into the mod store? Maybe I have to go through the mod store to uninstall. I didn't attempt that. Is that how you uninstall them? You got to go to the mod store and uninstall it? Okay, alright. That's what I'm going to be doing then. It's very confusing. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we get this done and we go to Riverbend Springs. Because we'll jump over there tonight too, because this is the only thing we have to do. Is this one field. Well, I thought I should be able to. Dee Dee just told me how to do it. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. When we get done here, we're going to jump over on the other map, but it's very confusing. You have to be careful. Make sure you don't like deactivate or uninstall something you actually wanted. I think the doghouse is probably the only thing. I'm on console. I'm on PS5. I'll go into the mod store and look for mods that I have that I know I'm not going to be using on this map. I've installed a lot of mods that look cool. I buy them, I install them because they look cool. I know I may not end up using them. Yeah, she told me I'd got to do it from the mod store, which I did not think about really until just now when we was talking about it. I just was, you know, because like even after you install them, you have to select them for this map or for the individual map that you want to use them on. But I have mods I'm not going to be using on either map, so I can go ahead and get rid of those. But I install a lot of mods that I'm probably not going to use, but they look cool, and I'm undecided. Like farmhouses, I have several cool looking like farmhouses, tents and stuff like that. But now that we have our farmhouse, we're going to be using that bus. I don't need the other stuff, so I can get rid of it. And I'm not using that on Riverbend Springs either, so. I think it's unfortunate that if you play on console, you're so limited. I should be able to install every mod in the game that there is if I want to. But that's not how it works playing on console. It's just so limited. Plus you have the slot count. So you have the slot count and you're limited on mods. You could only have 335 mods activated. Seems like a lot. But apparently it's not that much, not really, because I hit that limit. I don't ever seem to make as much money in products sold as I pay out for wages. Well, I'm only at 52% of the slot count, or the actual space I have for this game. I'm at 52%, but as far as mods go, I was out of space. You can have 335, and I was at 332. So I had to start deactivating. No, it's not the memory space. It's not the amount of memory space, because I only have 2 maps. I have Calmlands and Riverbend Springs. I don't have any other maps installed because they take up so much memory. But you're only allowed if you like. I'll show you when we go to Riverbend Springs. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, I gotta let this sit right here for a second, guys. I gotta jump up and I gotta go turn the fan back on my air conditioning unit. It shut off, and all of a sudden it's like really humid because this fan on this thing will only run for 8 hours, and then it shuts off, and I have to turn it back on. Yeah, see, you're at 335. I don't think you can have any more. I don't think you can activate any more. It should say, it said 335 out of 335, right? Yeah, so I don't think you can activate any more mods. And my count was up to 332. So I started deactivating some of them, or deselecting is what it's actually called, deselecting. If you deselect it, you can see the counter start going down. I got mine back down to like 100 and, I don't know, 190 something maybe. I can't remember. That's for this map. Now, on Riverbend Springs, it's still probably still going to say 330. I think 332 out of 335. It let you do 336? Whoa. Well, why does it say have, why does it have 335 out of 335? If it'll let you do more. That's very confusing. Well, I wonder why it like has that limit if that limit doesn't even really apply. I may go back and reactivate. But some stuff I have, like I said, like I have tents for farmhouses. I know I'm not going to be using those on this map or on Riverbend Springs. Yeah, my total memory is like at 52% because it shows you that when you install mods. It shows you what your total memory count is. So there are some mods that I know I'm not going to be using, and I can go ahead and uninstall those. I don't really need them. Now I'm going to disconnect that right there. I'm going to connect to the tether. We don't need the tether. I guess I'm on the wrong side of it. And because I don't really need this, I'm going to take it over here. I'm going to take this over here and I'm going to park it right here between these bushes. Because I'm not going to need it. Well, I rolled forward. I want to put it right like back here like that. Okay. Now, because it's out of the way now, I won't be trying to grab that one. Okay, now we need our forage wagon. Why did that not pick that up? Is that meadow grass? Oh, must be. I don't know why it skips these spots like this. Still didn't pick that up. Why is it not picking that up? Yeah, it's so narrow. If you go too fast, it'll skip it too, because the machine can't keep up with it. I get going this direction on the map. I'm not even giving it accelerator or any throttle. It's just rolling down the hill. me see if I can pick this up over here. Well, you know, it doesn't really matter if the video itself is good or not, as long as the thumbnail is good, because that's what gets people to click on it. And once they click on it, that's a view for you. Oh, this thing keeps skipping way too much. I don't remember it doing that last time. See? Now I'm going directly over the top of that and it's still skipping it. I don't know why it's skipping this stuff. There's no reason for it to skip over some of this stuff. I'm going directly over the top of it. I'm sure you guys have noticed if you scroll YouTube much like I do, because that's like YouTube is my form of television because I don't have like live TV. So YouTube is pretty much my television viewing, and there are a lot, I mean a lot of clickbait thumbnails for videos. And YouTube is supposed to be cracking down on that kind of stuff. Man, I might be better off just buying hay and straw and stuff as opposed to having to do this. This is taking forever to pick this stuff up. There's no reason for it to be so difficult to pick this stuff up. Yeah, I don't know how to do that either. I've made a few shorts, but they were just actually short videos that I made. So YouTube selected the thumbnail, but because they were short enough, they they qualified as a short. But I have never like edited a short out of a longer video. It did not miss this much. See, I went right over the top of that and it's still laying there. But I don't remember it doing this when I cut the original field in. I mean, there were a couple of spots that it missed because the windrow was too wide, so I had too much piled up. But this is not like that. I actually have to try to watch the ground between the tractor and the trailer so I can tell if it skips a spot. But it won't even pick up the whole row. It's like the row itself is too wide in a bunch of spots. Well, I thought maybe going slow was going to fix that issue, but it didn't. All right, Dee Dee. God bless you. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. And we'll see you in a little bit. All right, thank you. Well, I know I have one field I can harvest over on Riverbend Springs, so I'm going to go over there. If I ever get this grass field done, that is. Oh my gosh, how many times do I have to go over the same thing to be able to pick it up? That's okay, Reaper. I wouldn't mind falling asleep if I didn't have to operate the controls, because I've had a long day. And doing this kind of stuff where you have to pay so close attention to what's going on is somewhat hypnotic. Now, did you see how that picked that up way out to the side? Why doesn't it do that all the time? Because I know it can do it, because it will do it. I see it do it. I can watch that grass disappear from the side. See that? In one spot it took that grass from the side, but not in another spot, which does not make sense. Just does not. Oh, come on. Straighten out. Ah. I don't understand why why it just goes right over the top of this grass but will not pick it up. This does not make sense. It's like it's not consistent. Because I can see it picking this grass up from the side. You can see it. Sometimes it'll pick it up, sometimes it don't. See, it picked up grass way out to the side that time. This is crazy. For one thing, the windrower itself should not make a row that's wider than what a forage wagon can pick up. See, it picked up way over there to the side that time. See, there's just no reason why it went over the top of that and didn't even pick it up. It does not make sense. Oh man, this is aggravating. You go right over the top of it and it still don't pick it up. How many times do you have to do it? I should have had this field done about an hour ago. If I didn't have to go over it 3 or 4 times trying to pick it up, I could get done. Okay, Reaper. Wow, look at all that we still have to go. Oh my goodness. Well, come on. Wow, it seems like we're just not even making any progress. I was hoping to look across there and see that I was almost done. Well, we've been streaming for 2 hours, guys, and I'm still on the same grass field. Granted, we did do a couple other things, but wow, this should have been done a long time ago. It's not that big of a field either. See, that stuff right there I don't understand. I just don't know why. Why does it just stop working? I went right over the top of that. Part of it, it picked it up, and then it just went right over the top of some of it and left it there. It doesn't make sense. Still there. I've come over it twice, and it's still sitting there. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to start buying grass. I don't want to keep doing this. It's taken me all night just to get this one little tiny field done. That's why I don't do cows and stuff. Now see how great it worked right there. It took that huge pile. And then other times these small spots I have to go over them 2 or 3 times just to pick it up. Well, we're getting closer. I think that got it. Drive around just a little bit, make sure I don't see a pile anywhere. I think I got it all. All right. Now this trigger is still a little bit tricky. I may have to get it from the other side. There was just a very small window in here where I was able to catch it. There it is. Now I want to put some of it over here for hay. Hey Richard, how was your weekend? Oh, that's not the right spot. I'm supposed to be out here. All right, good. Now the same thing here. There we go. All right, it only took us 2 hours to harvest that field, that small little grass field. It's not that big. Oh, my weekend was pretty good. Now, I think we'll just park this thing on this side over here. Yeah, we can park it like that right there. It's good. I'm okay with that. So now we are making some hay and some silage for our cows. Let's go see how much milk we have. We got, what, 1,100 liters, okay. I need more cows. We need to make more milk. Let's see. Let's go back to animals. Cow pasture. Whoops. And we're going to buy, let's see, let's buy another 100. Buy another 100. And we're going to buy another 100. Maybe. We may not be able to buy another 100. Maybe we'll buy 50 of these. Yeah, we can buy 50. All right. Doesn't leave us much money, but it does. We'll start making more milk because we need the butter. Okay. So now what do we have? We have 581 cows out of 2,013. So we can still get quite a bit more. All right, now we need we've got to get our planter. Wow. Ooh. And let's see, let's make sure we got this on grass. Actually, let's go this way. And we'll just cut up through here this time. I can't believe it took 2 hours, basically 2 hours to harvest that field. We did do a couple of other things, but it didn't take that long for that stuff. Alright, I can finally set that controller down for a minute. Wow. Grass is not an easy crop, because I have to do all of it by myself, manually. I've got to be able to buy one of these Krone mowers. And it's 500, almost $500,000. This one. Oh, here's one that's cheaper. What's the working width on this one? 10 meters? And what's this one? 10 meters. Okay. Well, maybe we should buy this one. 350. Special edition Krone. I don't really know what that entails, what that means. And we can actually change the colors. Wow. Let's look at that. I don't think we used to be able to change the color on the Krone. We might have been able to, but I don't remember. I'm going to change that to purple too. I can't buy this right now. I'm just trying to look at the color pattern, what we got going on. That's probably blades and rear frame. Oh, I see. Wonder if we could do black on that one. We like to have a little bit of black also. Yeah, I think I like that. And the green decals, let's try this one. Yeah, okay. And yellow decals, we can make those the same green also, I think. Will be nice. Yeah, so yeah, that's going to work. That looks nice like that. All right, so that's 353,000 for that one. That's cheaper. Oh, we got rim color. Nice. All right. So 353 to buy that. That's better than 460. Let's see if we have anything. Nope. All right, so I'll buy the cheaper mower for this over here. And maybe a helper will drive that thing. I don't know. It'd be nice. Now, once we get this done, that's all we're going to do on this map. So we'll just save it, and then we'll go to Riverbend Springs. We have one field, I think, on Riverbend Springs that's ready to harvest. So we'll do it. Now, while that guy's doing that, I need to take a quick break, guys, so I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Now, I think it'd be really cool if we could actually leave a helper working on this map and we go jump on another map. If we could go back and forth between the maps and have the workers working. Now let's go look at something over here because I don't remember what the capacities are. I think on that, the fermenting silo right over here is 500,000 liters. And I think the hay is maybe 200,000. I don't know if this will tell us, but let's find out. Let's see if it'll tell us what's in it. Well, it doesn't tell me what the capacity is. But we are making hay. That's good. Does it tell us what the capacity is? No, it doesn't. But we are making silage, so hay, silage, and then of course we have our wheat field over here for straw on this side. All right. So at least it looks like it's going to be 100% fertilized, so we do not have to come back and fertilize it, which is nice. Now, one thing I'm wondering, if we're using this thing, will it pull? No, it does not have a hitch. But it does have, oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What is this rear PTO? Yes. I gotta make sure I put that on there because I think with this right here, well, no, I'm not sure. I was gonna say with this right here, maybe I could pull a forage wagon behind it. I think we're gonna have to see if that works. Well, that's the only reason this thing needs a hitch. So we could pull like a windrower. Maybe we can pull a windrower behind it. Okay. All right, not too much longer. I think our little hill right there looks pretty cool. Alright, one more pass around the field. Now I'm not worried about it skipping that little tiny spot back there. Now fixing this hill over here where I could put that hay barn up there, the hay dryer, that's the biggest landscaping project I've done in Farming Simulator. I'm actually pretty happy with the way it turned out. There's a little bit of bumps and stuff there, here and there, but still, overall, I really like the way it turned out. It could be a little bit bigger on the front side here, so I had a little more room to get turned in there. But it works, and that's the main thing. Alright, let's take this guy back over to the farmyard. because we don't need it now. And then we'll go to Riverbend Springs. I think we have one field on Riverbend Springs that's ready to harvest. We should be getting cotton before too much longer. I'm wanting to get the rope maker and the spinnery working. And then we still have to buy like the clothing store, the tailor shop. I don't think we bought that yet. But we might have, because it's, if I remember correctly, it's over by the farm. The tailor shop is. We're just right now, as soon as I go park this, we're going to save the game and then we're going to go to Riverbend Springs. Yeah, it might take a few more days for it to be ready. We do have one field. I think there's one field that's ready to harvest already at this point, so we're going to do that field. And we may have a couple of days before cotton's ready. But that's all right. We'll probably have other stuff we can do, so we're going to have it ready before too long. Okay, so we're going to save the game right here because that's all we can do. So we got everything done. Well, let's double check. Let's just make sure everything's fertilized like it's supposed to be. 100%, 100, 100, 100, 100, and this one. Yeah, these are all good. This is 100%. Okay, so everything is good here. And when we come back, we'll sleep. I'll set it up so that this field will be ready. Yeah, that's the only one that'll be ready. And then this one will be ready. So we'll save it right here. And then we're going to exit. And we'll go to Riverbend Springs. Now see right there, it's at the top of the screen and to the right, it says 307 out of 334. I don't really know why that number is like that. I thought that was telling me I couldn't have any more mods than that. So I have mods that are I'll go ahead and activate these. I have to go back on Calm Lands and get those reselected because I unselect. You'll see that like that one, I don't really need that fermenting silo. So I need to go in the mod store and uninstall it because I don't need it. I won't use it. There's stuff like this right here. I'm not going to use that particular fuel tank, but I just installed this stuff because I didn't know for sure what I might want to end up using. That one we don't need to activate. Hay and silage production. See, I really don't need that on here, but it gets really confusing if you're installing new mods and you don't have them all activated because it's not like when you install a new one, it puts it at the end of the list. I'm pretty sure we don't have those. They might have something like that for PC, I don't know. See, I really don't need to activate that van for Riverbend Springs because we're not going to use it on Riverbend Springs. But it gets confusing if you don't have everything activated and you install new mods. It's easy to forget. So I kind of wish this was different. I wish when I installed a mod, it didn't install it straight across the board, so to speak. I should be able to assign a map to it. That's what I would like. We could probably use that wind generator though. All right, here we go. Now I'm pretty sure there's only one field that's ready to be harvested. Actually, I would have done it last time and I didn't notice it. It'll work the glitch out. It's raining also. And I can't even harvest the field now because it's raining. Right here. That is the only one that is ready. This is going to be ready like in 2 days. This is cotton. It's ready to harvest. But we can't harvest in the rain. Let's find our cotton harvester. It figures it's raining when we want to do a job. So here's the cotton harvester. We'll take it up there and get it ready to go. Whoa, slow down. Wow. That thing is running. This thing runs 150 miles an hour. It's a cotton harvester. And it runs at 150 miles an hour. That's insane. I did not realize this thing ran that fast. Now, after we get our equipment moved up here, we can speed the clock up until after get the rain over with, so we can harvest this cotton. Did you see me clip that sign right there at the end of the bridge? I clipped that sign and knocked it over. Whoa. This is crazy. Why did they make one of these that goes so fast? Oh my goodness. It's hard to drive. Whoa, what happened? I went right past our field because I'm going so fast. I'm in the tree branches. I can't see. Here's our field right here. Wow, this thing is crazy. Whew. All right, now let's go get our other. Let's get this one, because I'm pretty sure we'll need it. And see, this thing only runs at 25 miles an hour. And I don't know how this thing works because I haven't ever used it before. I believe this thing's auto-loading though. I can't remember. Maybe not, actually. I thought I got auto-loading though. Let's take a look because it's raining, so let's just take a look. Cotton, cotton, cotton. Okay, where is, there's cotton harvesters. That's why it's so fast. I got the fast one. Oh. Oh, it has a working speed of 22 miles an hour. Well, so does that one. But this one has a larger capacity. What's the normal working speed? 15 miles an hour. Well, so we haven't increased it by a lot. 22. All right, well, it's the open road speed that's surprising. Because when it says fast, I thought it meant, which I think it's supposed to mean uh, the harvesting speed, which is increased, but now there's a sign right here that I knocked down. I just did clip it. Where'd it go? There it is. I just did clip that sign driving by and it fell over. It kind of teetered then fell over. It's kind of funny looking. I'm pretty sure at some point we'll buy these two fields and connect them. Oh, there's another sign that we left laying in the middle of the road. And we can just park like right here. Now, let's see here. Well, first thing I need to do is I need to check the weather. Okay, up until 10 o'clock, we're going to get a little bit of a break, and then it's going to rain some more. So we can just speed the clock up. All right. Now, let's go see how this works. Simon, welcome. Let's see. I do not know how this thing works. It is the first time I've used it. All right. Okay, let's see here. That's interesting. Boy, that's going fast. It's almost unrealistically fast. Well, I'm a little confused now. I don't know if I'm a good YouTuber or not. I think we'll make pretty quick work of this field at the speed we're working at. It's almost too fast. It doesn't look right for it to be blasting through that field that fast. So that part I'm not wild about. And it's harvesting something that's much wider than the actual header. I didn't know it was going to be doing that either. Now once this guy puts out its first bale, then we'll try to figure out how to load the bale on the trailer. Because we can do that while it continues to harvest. Oh, I hate it. How's it going? No, Monty. The mod. It's kind of weird because the mod has it working at 22 miles an hour, but these others are at 15, 15, and that one's at 15. So they work at kind of a high speed, but I'm not sure. See the working width? Where is the working width? 6.5 meters. Oh no, anywhere between 6 and 50 meters. So I don't know. No, it has to do with the settings because you can set that header up anywhere from 6 to 50 meters width. And I don't remember what I have it set for. I don't know how to go back. I'd have to take it to and look at well, I'm not really sure how I have it set up. I know I changed it from like 6 meters to I don't know what I did. But it almost like it's going too fast. It doesn't really look right because it's going so fast, but I mean, I'm okay with that, but I don't remember what I got the header width set for. I think 12 meters. I think I set it for 12 meters. But I actually thought it changed the header on the front of the harvester to 12 meters. I didn't know it did this. But I'm okay with that. But it looks a little bit funny. So I might put that back to 6 meters and just let it run at this speed. Because it does have the larger capacity. It'll hold 20,000 liters. And I don't even know if that trailer that I got will actually hold a 20,000 liter bale. I don't know. And then the cotton, Monty, we're going to take the cotton. We could take the cotton to the spinnery. That's why we bought this field up here. We bought this field because we've got our spinnery is right here. But I want to take it to the rope factory. Which one is the rope factory? This one? No, this one. Yeah, because we're over here. So I actually want to take it down to here, even though primarily this field will be for the spinnery right here. That's why we got this field right here. We could actually do another nice cotton field right here. We could take this whole area and do cotton also. Would be pretty nice. We could wipe out this maize. We don't need that. Or we have this area up here we could do cotton. But we'll see how much cotton we need. But the first batch is going to come down here to the rope maker, because that was the original. Okay, yeah, that does sound like it might have been a little strange, Dee Dee. All right, Dee Dee, what's the fastest piece of equipment that you've ever had on the road in Farming Simulator? I would be thinking like your Mustang or something like that. I think it's called Road Rage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a strange combination within itself right there. 170 kilometers per hour, okay? This harvester, this harvester runs at 150 miles an hour. Which is incredible. Yeah, 150 miles an hour for a harvester? Wow. I had no clue that it ran that fast, and I just got in it and I hit the trigger for the accelerator and it took off like a bullet. I was like, "What?" I thought I was driving a jet-fueled funny car. Well, we may only get one bale off this field, because our main chamber is only 38% full. Wow. Oh, it was bad. I was all over the place. Well, I don't even need that trailer over here. We're going to get this entire field in one bale, and I can probably drive it. Oh yeah, it's all over the place. I didn't even have room to open it up to top speed, and I don't think I could have drove it at top speed anyway. I didn't even have time to actually look at the speedometer because I would have been off the road. This thing made quick work of this field. Very quick work of this field. I really was not anticipating that. I think I forgot that I have the header set at 12 meters instead of 6. But you can set it up to 50 meters wide. So it'd take care of this field in just a couple of passes. Now, I really don't like playing like this, like where it's running real fast in the field and the header is super wide. I don't mind like the unrealistic capacity and stuff like that, because you don't see that, but this you can see. It doesn't look right. No piece of equipment would run that fast through the field. So I do like it when it's a little bit more realistic. But I am kind of okay with it doing this tonight, because I'm tired. I've had a long day. I most definitely need a nap. Now we'll get this field replanted. We're going to deliver this cotton bale down to the rope maker. I brought that trailer over here. I don't even need it. Oh, we're just about to finish a bale. All right, Dee Dee, God bless you. Yeah, all I'm going to do now is just get this field planted. Whoa. I did not need that trailer at all. So we're going to take this to the rope maker. That field, actually, look at that. Look how close, 99% on the main chamber. That bale, 99% on that field. Oh, there's another sign. Oh my goodness. I've left a trail of signs in my wake. Driving this thing. Whoa, look out. Oh no. Oh no. Now what am I going to do? What am I going to do? How am I going to get that? Oh, this thing is absolutely insane. I don't think there's any way I can load that back up. That's insane. Now I gotta figure out, I don't even know if I can get that bale picked back up. I gotta see if I can get it on here. That harvester is way too fast. It's ridiculous that they have it running that fast. You can't even steer it. Man, I'm hoping that this thing will pick that bale up. I guess it should. I think we'll turn through here. I don't know how this thing works. Okay, Rocket, thank you so much. How was your weekend? I hope it was good. I gotta figure out how this thing works. There we go. All right, God bless you. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. I hope we don't lose it again. Well, at least it was not that hard to get back. So I did need this trailer. I thought I wasn't going to need the trailer, but as it turns out, now I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be taking this to. I think this is the trigger right here. Looks like it, well, maybe it's not. Yeah, it looks like it is. Unload. That's not where it's supposed to go, though. Okay. Now, let's take a look at what we got here. We have 20,000 liters. We are making some rope. We got 3 liters of rope. Now, let me see how do we have the rope set up? Let's see. Productions. Rope maker. Rope cotton selling. Okay. There we go. We're making rope. Let's make sure we're activated. We are activated. Yep, we have 6 liters of rope, 7 liters of outgoing product. I think we have to it'll hold 77. It'll hold 77,000 liters. Okay. Wow. Well, looks like we can actually put 290,000 liters. So it'll hold 10 times the amount, more than 10 times the amount that we put in there, about 13 times the amount that we just put in there. The question is, how long is it going to last? That's the thing. Can we have more cotton before this runs out? But okay, that worked out easy enough. So that's going to be real nice. If we can get at least 2 bales. I don't know if we'll get 2 bales though off this field. We may only get 1. So we may need a lot more cotton. We'll just have to wait and see what we end up with. All right, let's go find our harvester. There it is. Whoa. Man, this thing is just insane. I don't know why in the world they would make it go this fast. It's ridiculous. You can't even hit the accelerator. It just shoots out like a bullet and takes off. Hard to control. Very hard to control. Now see this? It shows that the main chamber is still full. I don't know what that means. So let's let's take this over to the rope maker just to see if there's something inside. I don't think there would be. I don't know why there would be. Consider we already got the bale. But it may not realize we've already got the bale. Whoa. Ah, come on. I actually want to come right here because I don't know what's going to happen. See, unload unfinished bale. So did we have 2 bales? We did. We got 2 bales off that field. Now, how do we, now let's see what we got. But that's good to know that we got 2 bales off that field. So we got 39, right at 40,000. That is good to know. That one field got us 2 bales. And then there's also a pre-chamber. So we might be able to pick up 4 or 5 bales at the same time. I don't really know. It's going to be very interesting to find out. Oh, easy, easy, easy. My goodness, this thing is just insane. Now, one thing I want to do, let's see. Always got to try to remember what menu to look in. I want to go back and look at rope. And how much do we make on our ropes? Of course, we want to make clothes also because they pay just a tremendous amount of money. Rope, 15,000, yeah. And clothes is 30,000. So that's awesome. We might need to make some rope on Calmlands, quite frankly. Okay, now we got to replant. I'm pretty happy with just that one cotton field. It made 2 bales. That makes me happy. But we definitely need, I think, slow down. Man, I've had my hand on the brakes. We need let's see. We need these fields right here. Or actually maybe these right here for cotton. With this field and these right here. How much is that? 207. We could get these. 118 and 321. Okay. Well, we can buy these right here, connect them together, and make this another cotton field. Let's see what kind of crops are actually in these. Whoops. What crops do we have over here? Oh, that's a big wheat field. These are potatoes. We can plow them under. And what is this green one? Green one, green one. What is that, sugar cane? That looks like it might be sugar cane. Because it's the only green one no, it's spinach. It's spinach. We don't want that. We'll plow that under. We'll plow the potatoes under. Harvest the wheat. Oh, that's corn. It's not wheat. I thought it was wheat. Oh yeah, corn. Corn. Are we using corn? We're not really using corn on this map. Oh, well, I guess we could plow it under too. I don't know what else I'd do with it. We could harvest it. We could harvest the corn and just put it in our silo for the time being. Maybe buy a corn dryer. But I'm not worried about corn. I want these 3 fields for cotton. And maybe do all this in cotton also. That would be nice if we just do this whole section in cotton. I think that's what we'll do. We'll plow this under also and just make all this cotton, make this cotton, and then we'll have that right there. And then down here we have this is cotton, and we can do cotton over here. And we could probably, we looked at this once. I think this was okay that we could connect this together and make a cotton field right here too. So we'd have all this cotton for the ropes, and we'd have all this cotton up here. This would be a lot of cotton right here for the spinnery, and then that will go, I think I think over here is the tailor shop. Which one of these is the tailor? That's chickens. What is this? Farmer's kiosk. Where is... What? Where was the, there it is. The tailor shop. Okay. Let's go get that field replanted. Kind of have a little bit of a plan. We're going to need quite a bit of cotton to keep both the rope maker, and the spinnery. Now let me see. I got to look at the map for a second. Yeah, we're going to go out to this road over here. When I don't play on the map for a few minutes or for a few days, I kind of have to look at the map again to figure out where I'm at. So I got to remember, just come up to the grain mill is where our road's at. Okay, now before we forget, there we go, cotton. We'll hire a helper. Now let's look at the map again. Whoops. Let's go to, so we know what's ready. I think if we sleep for a day, what's that going to do? That's going to have this 1 day away from being ready to harvest. So after we get that planted, we're going to end up having a lot to do in 1 day. We're going to have this field, this one, this one, this one, and this one, all in the same day. And maybe this one. Oh my goodness, that's going to be a lot of work. This one too. Oh my gosh. I think what we may end up having to do is we may have to go into the settings and set this up for a 2-day month. So I have 2 days to actually get this stuff done without the calendar month changing. We'll just have to see. But I will go ahead, after we get this one planted, I will go ahead, we'll go back, we'll sleep for a day, and then we'll go ahead and get this one fertilized. That way everything is done. And then next live stream, we'll be able to start sleep and then start harvesting all this stuff. But we'll start with the cotton. We'll do it first, because I want to put cotton up here in the spinnery. Okay, Monty, that's okay. I've not been real talkative here lately either. I'm getting super tired. But I'm kind of excited about this cotton. Now, how much does cloth make? Let's take a look at that. If we were to sell just the cloth itself, which we're not going to do that, we are going to be selling clothes. Oh, maybe it's called textile. I don't know. I'll have to look. I know that the clothes is 32,000. Let's see. What is it called? Textile or linen? It must be textile. Well, no, I don't see it there. What is, what's it called? Oh, we can go here maybe and find spinnery. It's just fabric, cotton. Oh, I bought the tailor shop already. I didn't think I bought that yet. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's, I already got that set up to distribute and that's selling. All right. But I am in it. What I want to know is fabric. I guess it's just called fabric, isn't it? Not that it matters. We're not going to be selling. But what I was thinking, I didn't think I had bought the C50. So rope makes 15,000 and fabric makes 15,000, but the clothes will make 32,000. And I've already got it all set up. I was thinking I hadn't bought the tailor shop yet, so we could just go ahead and sell some fabric until we were ready to buy the tailor shop. But since we already have it, then we're good to go. And it's all set up. All right. Now, one thing too that I want to start on, I don't know why that keeps going back to vehicles. I want to start when we do. Oh, we got cotton right here too. I forgot that I planted cotton here because I forgot to change the seed type. So we got 2 fields of cotton already right here that's going to be ready to harvest. So this will be cotton and these will be cotton. So now I had the thing set up wrong. What did I have it set on? See, sometimes it doesn't want to change when I change the menu. It doesn't change what's happening here, so it gets a little bit confusing. But I'm glad it did because now I remember I have cotton in these 2 fields. What do we have in this one? But what I was going to say is this time, oh look, that's only 50% fertilized. I got to bring I'm going to have to go fertilize this field. Well, I wasn't planning on doing that. That one's only 50%. I thought I did those. Huh, maybe I didn't save it? Well, I'm gonna have to fertilize this one and then go fertilize those because they have to be fertilized. These should all be 100. Oh, what? 50%? I must have forgot to save it or something. Okay, so that's, well, I'm not going to do all that tonight. I'm going to fertilize this field. And then Wednesday, before we do anything, I got to make sure all the fields are fertilized at to 100%. Apparently, I've got about 3 or 4 of them that are only at 50%. And I did not realize that. This is very confusing. I'm so used to playing. For 3 years I played. When I finished a field, it was finished. But now, it's not. I still have to come back and fertilize it that second time. And I am so not used to having to do that I forget what field I need to go back to. I normally do everything that has to be done in that field, and when I leave that field, it's done. I don't have to come back to it. So it's very confusing now. So it's going to take me a while to get used to it. And I have to use the map actually to help me. I thought about switching back to the other process. But I do think they're a little bit faster going this way because I don't have to plow. I don't have to take that step of plowing. But on this next rotation, I'm going to plow all the fields. So we even though the setting for periodic plowing is turned off, we'll still be doing periodic plowing because I like to do it that way. So let's see. While this guy's planting, let's go get let's get this guy right here. And we're going to take it over there. And get ready to fertilize that field. And then we just remember we got to turn at the grain mill. Well, not too much longer, and we'll have it planted. Alright, one more pass around the field. Alright, now let's go back over to the farm. We will sleep for a day. And then we can go fertilize. But I do want to check the map again just to see where we're at. So these two fields will be ready. These are not ready yet. What else will be ready? This one after one more. Uh, this one's still got two more days. This field's going to be ready after one more day. Okay, but this is all we're going to do. I think this is the turn that I want right here. Yeah. Came up a little quicker than I was thinking. Whoa. Now from here, I might as well just drive down to here because I got to fertilize this field. But I'm not going to fertilize it tonight. I'm just going to get it down here and park it so I know where I have to go. Okay. Alright, one pass around the outside. Alright, now we're just going to get this down here to this big field at the bottom of the map. I'm going to park this out here like this. That way I remember that I have to actually fertilize this field. So we're going to save it. And that's where I'm going to leave it sit for tonight, guys. Almost at a 5-hour live stream. So next time, we'll start right here. Harvest this, fertilize this field. And then we'll get this field fertilized. And then any other field that still needs a layer of fertilization. There are a couple more up here. That one and this one still need, I think the rest of them are okay. I'm pretty sure everything else was 100%. Yeah, it looks like it. So just these two right here. We'll do the big one, then we'll do those two, and then we'll start harvesting. We'll sleep and then start harvesting. All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for tonight. Thanks for coming and hanging out. And we'll do it again on Wednesday. Until then, guys, God bless.